Yep. So I'm back to write more tests. So we've written innate test for innate migration. We've written for generate. We've written for up and down. And I'm about to do. I actually started with reset already. I just started writing it. And we're gonna do prone and lists and maybe do some cleanups and stuff here and there. Um, but I'm expecting this to go like really fast. I hope everyone is doing great today. Was good. How's everyone? How's life? Happy New Year to everyone, and welcome back to a world where all we do is breathe code. Yep. Let's disable. Yep. So the first we're gonna test that you can reset after. I'm actually contemplating should we allow resetting without initializing. Maybe that could be an error that I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's comment this out then. So we can do here test can reset before init, no, right? Which means technically this is possible, but the question is, do we want to make it possible? And assert migration there. Let's see. So one thing we can do, first, the migration directory should not exist. Let's run that first and let's see. Reset. The truth. So that passes because now it doesn't. At first, it shouldn't exist, which means they should be 0. That should be none. Let's run that. And of course, we're generating some stuff. So everything is pretty much empty. The database resources, the analyzers are empty. The functions, parameters, scopes, tables, tokens, and users are all like empty. So that looks promising. Let's accept that. Then let's run it again. So it passes because everything is empty here. Looks good. Then how about after we run reset? Let's just take this. First, I think we should do this assertion first. Let's see if the same thing holds. Yep, that's good because why? Now it does exist, right? Good. And now let's see when you reset, it actually does create some, and this, let's take it to 1, and since we're not telling it to run, this is gonna be 1, and then this is gonna be migration reset. Yep. Okay, that looks good. Yep, they are still all empty, but now we've got 1. However, what we could actually do is, rather than writing extra test case, we can have like, let's say true reversible. That should have been straight, whatever, run. Then this can be no run. This can be run and no run. So we can make this false, true, false. And I think let's just go with the same order we have here. Yep. And here we can basically pass run and do an assertion here as we could do for the whole thing, or certainty instance. Let's see, we do if run something like that. But actually this should be, if we're telling it to run, then it should be this, and without run should be, this should go 1, and that should be 1 also. Let's try that. As you can see, this creates the first set of migrations with crop migration and student tables, and also we have the checksum, the migration name. It looks good because we're using, let's run that first. Yeah, we're using v3, and v3 includes crops and students, then of course the migration stuff. So we're able to reset even without initializing. So I guess this depends on what we think. Should we allow such that you haven't created a migration? Should you be able to reset what you haven't even started? What would I want in this kind of scenario? Because obviously, if let's say user is set in a custom directory and they run like reset, but it's just generating a new set of migration, and the user doesn't even realize that they are just creating a new set of a new migration directory, and the old one might still exist. I feel like that might create confusion. So maybe we could say, when if the migration directory already exists and there are no files within it, then we can tell the user to that this you cannot reset a migration that has not been initialized. Check the directory, initialize the directory first before you can reset it. I feel like that would be, even though technically we can reset at that point, I feel like giving that feedback might be useful. Then user can know that, oh, maybe I'm resetting the wrong directory because I thought I put in the right name for the directory name, because you can the default directory name is migration or some, but you can change that, right? So that's the only thing I am still contemplating. So if we go to reset, so somewhere here, as you can see, we are we're basically just removing the directory and just reinitializing it, right? But what we could also do is, yeah, we're checking if the directory exists. If it does exist, we can try to read it first. If it exists, maybe read the directory, read there. If there are files, let's say panic first, panic, and if there are files, to the reset, else panic and tell user to that you cannot reset migration. But this can be tricky, right? Okay, we can see you cannot reset a migration directory. No, that has not yet been initialized. And has no migration files. I'm trying to think about, I guess I'm trying to think about how reset works in other things I do. Am I able to reset something that I've not set up already? don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, if it has not been initialized, I think, yeah, this looks like a safe option actually. Okay, like this is something that should even exist on File Manager. On File Manager. So this, for example, okay, migration file name, we should specify that we want to assign another field. This should just be anyway. Do actually File Manager get migration file names. Let's do false, that is don't create directory. So we can do migrations. So if that exists, it doesn't even matter. I think what we should just do is check this. We're telling it not to create the directory if it doesn't exist. So if we tell it that, it means we're getting the migrations first, and we can do that if migrations is not empty. Okay, let's first unwrap this. If it's empty, if it's empty, cannot reset. Because it has not yet been initialized for that directory. you have to initialize the migration and and use for it can reset. Migration not yet initialized. I don't know, I'm very terrible with writing error messages. Let's maybe do error. We'll still improve the error handling for this part later. So so that's it. If it has not been initialized yet, it means there are either no files or it's empty. Either ways, it has not been initialized if it's empty. Else, then we can which is kind of funny because essentially what we're doing is just like reinitializing it. Yeah, but you never know, we might have some extra logic here. And we should, because actually one thing I maybe forgot to do here is we should delete the migration metadata, right? But I guess we already do that, because when you're initializing again, like, it's gonna create a new set of files, and you actually don't have to run it against the database live. I think that's a very good way to do it, because you need to run it against multiple environments, and you don't want to have to run this as such. You just want to be able to run up against other databases. So basically what this does is every time you generate the first set of migrations, I can show you an example here. Let's see if this is the first. It does delete the migration table first if it's the first migration. So when you have that, if it's the first, it's going to run it against every environment. So you can just apply, you can do cargo run up against all the environments, and it's going to take care of everything. So you don't have to have it live. And this is especially good if you're having like embedded migrations, right? So that's why I have that way. Anyway, so basically we just initialize, and you don't have to do all this nonsense. Initialization should take care of dealing with the directory and stuff. So I think it should. So let's just comment this out first. Great. It don't exist. Okay. So with this, now that test is actually gonna throw an error. It's gonna panic. So I probably should say So yeah, it says it does not exist. So that already. Mm, 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 mm. Um, the reason why I think it's good to do this is we might change some logic for resetting in the future. That might um, that might be more destructive. So it's better that we kind of like separate that. If a user is attempting to reset migration that hasn't even been reset, maybe that shouldn't be allowed, right? It doesn't matter. What if they've deleted the migration directory and they just want to reset? Maybe it doesn't matter. Let me think about it a little bit. Maybe we don't want to allow deleting migration first. Migration, if you're initting, but we want to allow it if you're resetting. Okay, I think I'm gonna allow it. I don't really. Mm. Yeah. Because what I'm thinking is, if I don't know, for some reason you've deleted your migration directory, I don't know, this doesn't even make sense. You've deleted your migration directory or it doesn't exist, but you still want to reset anyways. And let's say we're deciding that in our initialization, we won't allow deleting old migration, and we probably shouldn't, right? But it doesn't really mean anything because it doesn't exist yet anyway. But if we do allow that, then telling you to initialize when you don't even have the migration means that you're not able to reset that and not able to delete old stale migrations in your migration metadata in your database because of that. So I'll probably just keep it that way. So we're still, what we're gonna do is we're gonna leave it as it was. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that. This is still a good idea. The reason we're able to use search is now we've implemented a proper sorting for the migration file name, and anyway we're just using the file name itself, like the two are the same. So let's remove that. Yeah, so we're gonna keep that. You should be able to reset even if you've not initialized. So that passes, right? And you can run it still, and that generates one, or otherwise. So let's run this test again. Okay, so that passes. We can do test. We can do reset test. Can reset. I'll also keep these as run. Reset. But reset does implement into subcommand, so why is this complaining? Oh, we already set into, so we don't have to do that anymore. This is kind of funny rundown. Trying to make sure that I can see the comments. A second. Maybe I just join music here. How does it work on my iPad? Understand.
if we want to consolidate the run from initialization and reset, then the combination will be quite much. It will make it a little bit too much. Matteo Favaro, correct. I'm working on a migration database framework or library. So you can think of it as an ORM, a query builder, and a static checker for raw queries. So you can write your raw queries and it's gonna check it at compile time. So it's gonna, like, your editor is gonna try an error if you make a mistake in your raw query, or if you don't pass in the right interpolated variable. And also it supports migration, automatic migration handling. So it's a database migration library. It's written in Rust, and for now it's supporting graph database called SurrealDB. But in the nearest future, I plan to support other SQL and NoSQL databases like Postgres, MySQL, and others. Does that answer your question? Thanks for joining. How are you doing today? And Happy New Year to you. Where are you chatting from?
Actually, we can reuse that. Let's say reset reversible. That would increase the combination to 6. We do reset reversible strict run to I will do innate reversible run. That'd be too much of a combination. So we're gonna be having, if we decide to go that path, which I don't think we should. It's not worth it. I don't think. We got three. That would be 6 combinations, right? Or 9? Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Saturday is going great. I apologize. I'm in the middle of something right now. It would be great if we can talk later. Uh, n- no, I'm actually in the middle of something right now. I'm sorry. Okay. Maybe in the afternoon, evening, or something. Yeah, we can check that. All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you too. But how do we do it then that we don't have different database instances? We can definitely make it happen, but I'm not. Is this worth it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Should config. Yeah, I think this is maybe a bit unnecessary. Or maybe we can share the mode. Then in that case, we're gonna have maybe 8 combinations. Yeah, maybe we can try that. So we have true. We have true, 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 true. So that would be strict, reversible, no run, run, strict run. So I'm expecting. So this is true, 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 false. Then we can have true, false, true, false, so no run. And then we can have false, true, false, true. So now reversible and both no run. Both run. Then we can have false, 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 true. Then we're gonna have false, true, false, false. Then we're gonna have false all the way. True, true, false, true. We already have that, don't we? True, true. True, true, false, true. No, we don't. True, true, false, true. Wow, I thought we did. True, false, false, true. Okay. True, true, false, false. Don't we have that already? True, true, false, false. Oh, we're done. True, false, false, true. True, false, false, true. We already have that. True, false, false, oh, false, false, true, false, 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 true, false, 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 true, true. Oh, we don't. Okay. False, true, true, true. Yeah, adding mode to it would have been totally unrealistic. Even though these two things don't really affect each other, it's nice to true, false, false, true, true. I think we have that already. False, 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 true, false, false. Wow, we didn't have that combination already. I thought we did. False, true, true, false. We have false, true, 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 but not for. False, false, true, false. We have false, false. False, false, true, false, false. true all the way. Okay, so it's now starting from the beginning again. True. We yep. Test. Reset. So these will also still need a migration there. We need, yep. Then this time we're gonna have oh, it's crazy. I'm not even including mod. Then that makes it just ridiculous trying to do that. Putting mod would essentially just double that. So that's a trade-off we're making if we're gonna write this kind of test. But you know what? Let's do strict. It's actually not as straightforward because this is init. So actually, the beauty of that is this can remain the same. It can just be conf. So we can do, well, let's call it settings. I'll call that also settings. Init.
Is this worth it? It feels a little bit too much to me. Honestly, I feel like this is overdoing it. You know what? I'm gonna comment this out for now. Let's do this last. So init run. Yep. Yep, so this generates a bunch migration file, but the database directory is still empty at that point. Yep, that makes sense. What's putting migration in it? Oh yeah, because we are running it here, so this should be migration in it. And yeah, of course it should be one. That's good. Oh, because we're not running this, of course, this should. Yeah, the latest will still be migration in it because we've not run up migration at this point. So this would be yeah, this is actually a good test because this is, we're running this and it's giving us the reset, but we're not running this yet, so we still have this in the database. 49. Base name in file does not match base name in database. This is where the tricky stuff actually comes in. The latest migration would not necessarily be the latest in this case. So there is an exception. Because we've reset now. Resetting is a different process entirely from running. So when we reset, we just basically generate new set of migrations that we can run against our database instances, and it's gonna handle all the resetting separately. So in this kind of scenario, actually, this condition won't hold. So it's gonna panic. So I get. We might have to do a little bit of manual stuff here since this is an exception. So we can do migration latest db migration let's say migration met western migration get latest migration. It's negative index. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do get if it's ascending, then we want okay, that's also valid. Let's just do last. assert. But in this case there should be last, so we can just unwrap it anyway. Better yet, we can just map the base name. And then we can do assert. No, latest DB migration. Maybe let's do it this first. Nope, that's not what we're trying to do. Latest file would be migration reset. Yep. And latest DB migration. Basically, we are more interested in the name. So I guess returns an option, right? So we can do map migration file name from the string. Let's get the base name. Yep, so this gives us that. I expect latest DB migration to have, so there we choose to have in it. And I mean, if we want, we can do make files, right? Then we can pass in make files. Yep. So that we can still do assert equal make file. Yeah, that's one. And we could do something similar, but instead we could just, I guess, we could do migration get latest conf dot migration db not latest get all, and this returns vec. Let's make sure that, okay, we need to await that, and we get the length. So that way we pretty much have everything here, and we don't have to run the edge case. Because when we run reset, it does and decide and we apply when we reset and not apply against the current database instance. The old latest goes to latest migration metadata
Yep, so that's doing. That looks good. It's probably we're running reset with yeah, crop. That's good. So we gain an error. The reason we gain an error is we're not handling out some stuff here. So for example, basically this is where the problem is. Oh, we can just inline it. We can do if reversible to that one. Yep. Yep, looks good. Nice. So add more test cases for reset. And then we can just do resetting after generating now. I think we can do I'm just gonna write this function name first. Test reset after generation. Migration. Multiple generations. And what would actually be interesting is seeing how it applies reset when we have some pending migrations. I think that would be cool. So let's go to up, for example. Straight. What this is. So we can just do conf. Yep, let's do that. Let's just do conf dot run reset. This. So after this, we want to assert the snapshot, but also maybe before the snapshot we want to assert if you're not running it. Yeah. Just gonna use that. So we're running it. If we're not running, then this is gonna be DB meta will still be actually when we're running it, since we're resetting, we should expect that this would be let's put one since we're resetting and running against. However, if we reset without running, this would be 12, and the latest name is gonna be different also, so we might wanna reuse that actually. Keyword missing. Oh yeah. So the latest here is also going to be different. I want to reuse this. What are we? It's just, we could do. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but let's see. I guess we can just put it here alone. So we're not sharing it. We can make a reset after init without run. Reset after init or reset without run. And after init, doesn't matter, it could be what kind of any kind of init. After in okay, let's just say reset without run. And conf. Yep, thank you. Zero return type. Reversible boolean. Does this even take a lifetime? No, it doesn't. But yeah, this is actually going to be a little bit different. It might actually be okay to copy this. Because too much of an abstraction can actually be problematic. So I try to be careful with my abstraction. Yep. So let's just still leave it. So these are like tests, and it doesn't really hurt to have duplicates of logic. So here, for example, if it's reversible, we're still gonna expect 12. Otherwise, we're gonna expect 6. And in the database also, we're gonna expect 6. Yep. Let's run it. So line 463, 463. Latest. Yep. Of course, this should be not that. This. I think these tests are probably enough for reset. We shouldn't over test. Mm. 498. Of course, this should be this, right? Is it none? It says none. Latest DB migration. Oh, that's because, of course, we're not running. When we generated that, we didn't run it against database. But if we would do that, yep. So this is set up some generation without run. We can parameterize that. It's just gonna increase that. We can either parameterize that or duplicate the test. So I can introduce another variable and call that generation run. call this generation so we can have true, we can have true, we can have true, duplicate that and have false, and here we can also have true, true. This is gonna be if generation, right? It's gonna be conf. We'll run this first. Run up and forward delta. Let's just use forward. I should probably rename this default, which will be latest. Oh wait. So we run to the latest and text reference, whatever. And we can assert that should we have just copy pasted this because it wasn't that much crazy. It's good to also have the logic in the place. Else we're not doing this, so I'll do it this time. This will be 12, and at the same time we're gonna have however we're gonna have this down here, so we can do the same like down here if irreversible make file. So here we can do if generation run. If we run that, otherwise if no run. This is why abstracting too quickly sometimes it could be harmful actually. Yeah, and of course same goes with this. If run, then it means the previous one would exist, so there will be 6. Otherwise when we're not running, that is gonna be 0. 5. Oh yeah, of course it's 12. 12. 5, 3, 2. Oh yeah, this would be 2. Oh, I mean, we've reset, so this should be 2 or 1, right? Okay. Okay. No generation run. I'm actually thinking maybe duplicating that might have been better and easier to grok. Because now I don't think tests should have logic. I think tests should just be easy to copy paste. With that consideration in mind, I think I'll just revert all the changes I just made now. Because when there's too much logic, it just becomes confusing and useless. So you know what? I'll just keep that here in the meantime. I still have that in my clipboard. So 0, 0. Yeah. After we're running it, actually these, okay, should be these. We run gen, but we're not running against the database, so again that 12 migration files on the latest should be, yep. Then we run reset.
there should now be 1 reset, and here we can use the logic here. That's fine. So basically the latest from the migration database will still be init. No, it would be this time around, and the latest file will be these. We should have 2 and 1 files, and migrations from the database should be should be 12 rather. 12. So that's 484. Let's check it. Latest DB migration is expecting none. Oh yeah, because we are not running this. Yeah, we're not running the generated migration, so this would be none. But in the second stuff we're gonna do is gonna be not null. So we're gonna just, rather than what we're trying to do earlier, we just copy a bunch. 10. Run or applied migration applied migration. So this, let's say after this we do run up for bit reference of for delta default. Yep, and now this would be 12, and at the same time that would be that also. Then when we reset, if we're running it, obviously it's going to override. Otherwise, the latest here then becomes this, the database, this, the latest file still is this, and this is gonna be 12 still. Yep. I think after this, what I'm gonna test up next is what happens when you have pending migrations, like intermediate. And an edge case we could test is, I think probably we should have done that with up, and we could still. What happens if one of the intermediate migration files is missing? And that's a good edge case to test. Then I think that's where
testing lax and strict would actually be handy. We could have strict everywhere and just have that scenario. That's one thing I would like to test. Let's do. On line, what is that? 485. Suspect 0. Oh yeah, we're not running it there, so this is 0. Let's actually put it here. Remove that. Yep, because we didn't run the generated migrations. So after this, I'll test that. If we have unpenned migration, does it still delete? And from there, we can go to prone. After which, later on, I can check having that intermediate deleted, if that would be an issue. Because in the PR, I need to still look at the generated migration files properly. So I think I'll just make this the last one. I'll call it pending migration. So rather than running it up totally, we can do what still run up, but rather than running to latest, we'll do builder and number. Can run it to, let's say, the 7th one. Build that. Yep. So in that case, this becomes 7. This becomes 7. That becomes 7. 7. 7. Yep. So mostly just having 7 everywhere. We currently have 12. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. So I think I could just make this the last one actually, if I wanted. And this is tests shouldn't have like complicated assertions, just to cut down duplication. It's better to duplicate tests because you want to be able to get rid of them easily when they're not useful anymore. You don't want people to have to like dig into everything, the details to get what the test is doing. Then it becomes your business logic. 580. Suspecting. Oh, of course. For the files, we'll still get 12 because that's what we've generated, but we've only applied 7 because of this line. And if we go down here in the database, we should still have 7 because we've only applied 7. And the next thing I would do would be burn. Yep, can remove that, and I need to rename it to just test config. Let's see, on 580 560 rather. File counts do not match. What I'm gonna do is file counts do not match. File counts. Find file. We could use that right in. Oh, that was a mistake. That's good. Set. Yep. It's probably came up for that. If I think about it, it's pending multiple pending migration 580. It's expecting. Oh. And the way it's reporting that. 615. Yeah, we've only run 7, so I just put 7 here. Okay. Adjust. I think we can just remove all this garbage. It's not worth it. And this other one also, even though it might look like it's worth it, I doubt it is. The only thing is we're not gonna have snapshots here to minimize, but we still have the DB instance snapshots, so hopefully that minimizes. Okay, that's good. I'm guessing that didn't save. Yeah, I knew it. Because now it's probably gonna be way more tests. It was 20, right? With that combination, now we're getting 16 more. We have a bunch of those. So let's look. Let's reset again. Of 20, then if you go to 28, then 28 to 22, so it's goes to 24. If it's just gonna be going one at a time, I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay, something actually does fail. Line 330 up. So my 330. Oh yeah. Yep. If init run. Yep. Three, 5. Yep, of course. Also, if yep, otherwise 0. It's 594. Let's check that. Nine four. Expect 0. Getting 1. Okay. Yeah, also we could decide to, okay, we removed all the snapshot.
It's actually not showing me the right line. Six, 3, 8. There's no 638. Probably using the expanded. Oh, that's a leap. So, let's check the right thing. Line. Test init. It's happening in line 180. Why would you expect to, yeah? When we aren't initializing. Hey, Django Papa. What's up? I'm an Nigerian back developer with 3 years experience. Yeah, just keep searching, keep working on projects. I think that's the way out, right? What kind of jobs have you been applying to? What have you been applying to? What kind of stuff do you do? So, where was I? Yeah. This is 180. Obviously, that's nuts. Field name change strategy. Yeah, there will be collision because of the way we're handling the stuff. So I really don't see this being worth it. Otherwise, I would have to disambiguate the names again. But it was good to experiment with that anyway. Let's run this. I think I'll just go straight to prune because I need to finish this today. I don't care. I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna finish this today, and I'm gonna finish this today for sure. We're gonna do prune now, and after we do prune, we're gonna do list. Then clean up the old test. After we clean up the old test, I'm gonna try to put in a couple of hard-coded assertions for the database states, and after that I will remove all the panics on the run and just return errors there. Then I am gonna open the PR. I have not spent this much time on any tests since I started working on this project, I think. But it's good. We want to ensure quality assurance, right? Or we want to ensure quality. Yep. Probably have taken that off, but it's okay. Test pruning. So with pruning, we're gonna generate a bunch of migrations, and we're gonna run prune. We're gonna make sure that goes back to 0. Then we're gonna apply some of those so that we have some pending migrations. We're going to test that also. So test can prune test. So basically, pruning is deleting all unapplied migration. That's all it is. So that should be quite straightforward. So we're going to. It actually has no stuff, so we shouldn't need that. Let's go simply. Let's use this instead. This should be very quick. Can prune unapplied migrations. So say we use
So you generate there's the 12 first. Reversible, we pass that in to that. Yep. So we generate migration and we run the assertions. We don't even need to do the content here. We just assert db with db. Let's just copy one of these. Control 7 and we're gonna assert that these would be 12 and wait. Oh, and then yep. The file count would be 12. This will be no. Yep, let's just copy that. Yep, it's good. Oh my god. And there should be nothing in the database, and let's remove that also. We shouldn't actually have to need that. I thought we got something simple. Let's go to init maybe. Init. This should be enough. Okay, so why we run cargo, conf, we don't have that yet. So what we're gonna do is we'll do something called run, and that would be print. Actually, when we're running print, we don't even need any of these. We can just set it straight up. Set command and okay, so you can do run up. But anyway, let's just make this not printer. Let's just put the default. Doesn't matter really. Type annotation needed. It doesn't really matter, does it? How do you even type none? Let's put just
Oh, we're using the wrong one. Then why did Neovim even import that in the first place? It's overriding. Oh, resources, yeah. It's not really important anyway. So after we do that, we do conf run prun await, right? And we're gonna do the second assertion. Now we're expecting this to be 0, expecting this to be none, and just like that. Let's run it. Nice. So print that. First print test. So let's try to do maybe with more interesting pending case. So let's say we generate 89 migrations, and let's just put that into that, and we generate 89. So first expecting 89, and of course maybe that's also 89, and before we only run up, rather than running up to default, we actually let's run up to 32. When we do this, this is gonna be 12. We're expecting that to be 32 and 32 and well, and of course this is gonna be the same 32, but after that we're expecting things to change a little bit. So basically when we print 32, we're expecting 89 minus 32, 89 minus 32. Oh, DB, we're still expecting 32, but the oh yeah, this should be just 32. Yep, just that, because we applied to that and
No, actually, I was wrong. This would be 89 still, because we've only run that. And also this would be at the same time, this would be 89. The only thing is the DBI applied migration would be different, but then we trim it back to 32. Yep. Let's see. Okay. We're not really interested in the snapshot as much. We're more interested in the count, the assertion, and all that. Yep. So that concludes our pruning exercise. Or test. Complete prune command test. I think that's sufficient. I don't really see anything. One, the edge case I've been talking about, we're gonna come back to that first. We should complete list also, but what if I'm trying to create another command called check? So basically that checks for invalidities. So we just come up with some list, and for example, if you have like an intermediate deleted intermediate file, and you run like cargo check, then it's going to tell you, oh, there is an intermediate file, blah 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 blah, that has been deleted. So list of vulnerabilities or issues, that could list it. Then we could have cargo repair also. Then you're going to choose your repair strategy. So do you want to delete those and skip those, or do you want to prune to that point, or do you want to reset? But I think if you get to a point where you've deleted one thing in your history and it's I don't know why you would have that, but if you ever have that, I think the best strategy is just to reset it. And I'm not sure if creating the tools to circumvent that is actually a good idea, because if you jump a file with in your history, it can actually be destructive, because you're skipping an entire schema path. Yep. So I think if you get into that kind of circumstance, it should be a very rare occurrence. Just reset. I think that's the best bet. Prune. We've got something to clean it up.
We know what we got what we need, alright. You know it's something right. 'Cause it's us against the world. You and me against them all. If you listen to this word, know that we standing tall. I'll never see the day. Yep, so we could do list next. I'm just gonna copy can lists. This is gonna be tricky because we're just dumping it all out to the standard outputs. Just slugging them. So can lists all, can list pending, can list. Let's start with all. So generates and we come to run up. Fast forward default. Can list all, can list pending. I guess yeah, we should create room for pending and anyway. We should probably be using the next one. That would serve us better, because in that case, then we're gonna have can list. Anyway, can list. So yeah, we've got some blah 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 blah. And we run up to some. So now we've got all, we've got pending, and of course we've got applied. In this case, applied would be 32, pending would be 89 minus 32, and all would be 89. Yeah. So let's remove prone here. What we want to do is do cargo list. But actually, why don't we just do this? List list migrations. Status. I think default is is it? Yeah, it is. Apply current list. I don't think we need to do that. Others. I don't even think we need to do that because the CLI is gonna take care of that. So we're listing this. I don't know. Yeah. So let's do init list. Can do cargo list. Wait. Oh, actually, it does have some stuff. Status. Computer. Status. I wonder if it's better to do that, or we just do list all, list applied. I think we might be able to do something like all. That's much cleaner, right? So yeah, actually this does need status here. Oh yeah, should have done that instead. Just put in like status here, status, right? So that actually renders that. Or we could do, I mean, it depends on what we want to do. We could do list all, or then we could do status. Yeah, I think this is better. Let's pass in the status instead. Call it a day. But then this doesn't really do anything, right? No, we could probably use I don't have to use the CLI for this also. we could access the see if At least we can assert that that's not causing any harm when we run. Just taking a little break before I do the other finishing touches I was planning to. Um, yep, we have that. Before we go, should I do this first? Maybe fix up other tests. I want to check out embedded actually.
Actually thinking embedded migration should have like run method that you can just call, and I don't see why not. And the concept of custom path doesn't even make sense for embedded migration. My opinion.
Yeah, and the concept of setting a custom path doesn't make sense in the context of I mean, we're just running it right. It's already embedded, so we don't care about the path because it's in memory now. It's within the binary. So that doesn't even make sense. We should be able to just I mean, we could pass in strategy is more important. Then we could pass mode. I think this is fine. Let's say set mode. Yeah, I think having something like this would actually be nicer. You probably have some more tests for that. Only start to show. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only know you love her when you let her go. Yeah, let it go. But it's time to face the truth. Hissing black. see what you did to me. Yeah, so you hide, search yourself when you find me. Did you say no? Don't tell me not like that before. Baby, me, it's not what I'm for. I can hear me, it's nothing I want more. They will try for you, yeah, for me. I'll try for you, yeah, I'll try for you. To be for you. Everything I do, see through, see through. Mm-hmm.
Look like I made it. They say I bet they never make it, but just look at coming. Still the one I want to the only one. You're still the one I want. I'm still the one, you're still the one I love, the only one I need. Oh, you're still the one I kiss. Good night. They say I'm bad, they'll never make it, but just look at us go. Still together. Still the one, you're still the one I want. To the one. Still the one, you're still the one I know, the only one I dream of. It's you the one I want to. It's still the one I want. Still love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I stream. They say I'm bad, they never made it, but just look at us. It's my high part. Let me see. We've got comments. Didn't go round. No, you weren't supposed to connect. Gonna connect. Just gonna keep it on the side. We to the boundaries. Where's the volume turning down? Slot 102 for skater 3, please. Shy for Gantang. What's good? Are you sure you said that to the right chat? What's good? How are you doing today? How are you? In the sacrifice. In the sacrifice. Adam. After the part. We lose direction. No stone and turn. No tears to them. When jealousy for go high. I done by you. Something look better, baby. Start the truth, but not the sacrifice. Just a simple word. It's the way in the sacred world. No, it's not the sacrifice. In the sacrifice. In the sacrifice. Hey, no. That money. I done by you. To look better, baby. Say true. It's not to sacrifice, just a small. It's to outliving in the sacred world. But it's not the sacrifice. In the sacrifice. It's no sacrifice. Hey, do 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 do. Please, 124 Kara. What are you saying? Are you high? $10.24. That's like one 1024 beats, or what are you talking about? Feels like the first kiss is getting better, baby. No one can get this. Still numb, just to know. First time you asked me, I feel strong. I wanna love you. You still turn the fire on. If you're feeling lonely, don't. You're the only one I've known. All I wanna make it true. So if I love you more than I should, please forgive me. Never do. Please forgive me. I can't stop loving you. Don't deny me the pain I'm going through. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Can't stop loving Still feels like the best night together. Feels like the first touch. It's getting better, baby. Please, Three Skater. What are you talking about? I remember everything. I remember how you move. Yeah, but there's checksum up, so what's happening? I remember you know what to do. If you're feeling lonely, don't. You're the only one, have no one. All I wanna make it young. So if I love you little more than I should, why is it not deserializing checksum up? That is weird to me. Why? Because we're obviously storing that in the database. At least the queries show that we do. Please forgive me. Missing field. One thing again is the way we make love. One thing to depend on is for us to stay strong. Mm-mm-mm. That's what I'm saying. Mm-mm. I don't know what to do. Please forgive me. I can't stop loving you. Don't deny me the pain I'm going through. Mm-mm. This is weird to me. I can't seem to see why it's not the serial. It's like it's missing the field. Mm-hmm. Yeah, believe me. Please forgive me. I can't stop loving you. Nah. I've Oh, it's not implemented for. That's weird. I'm implementing parse for it. Okay. And it's pouring, and it's not mine. So why does it work here but not there? That's weird. Nothing I have is true enough. Nothing I have is true enough. This is a scary one because I'm struggling to see why that is not deserializing. And it's working for the local database. And I mean, it's possible that the local database already has a record. Would you smile if you saw me cry? Would you save myself tonight? If I touched your hand, would you laugh? Would you? Yeah. For the one you love, I'll be in your arms tonight. I can be a hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. Yeah. I will stand by you forever. You can't take my breath away. That you'll always be mine. Would you lie? Would you wanna lose that? I lost my mind. Tonight. I can be a hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can't take my breath. I just wanna hold you. I just wanna hold you. I'm at you, baby. I lost my mind. I can't be a hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. I can be a hero. I will take away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. You can take my breath away. Yeah, checksum up is there. and that should be created. I don't know why it's it's not being deserialized. I don't know why it's missing when it's trying to fetch it out. It's weird. It's so weird. Ten 24. What are you talking about? I'm going crazy. Crazy. I need somebody to somebody somebody. So these are the ID, the name, the timestamp, but not the. That is weird. Daydream into nightfall, and you're not here to get me to it. I let my guard down, then you to the road. I was getting kinda used to being someone you love. What's wrong? Wow. So this gives that response. The transaction gives that response, which is weird to me because we are inputting the checksum up, but I guess we have to be sure. Into nightfall, and you're not here to get me to it all. I let my guard down, and then you put around. I fall into you. Now the day bleeds into nightfall. You're never here to keep me to it all. I let my guard down, and then you put around. I was getting kinda used to being someone. Into nightfall, you're not here to keep me to it all. And then my guard down, and then you put around. I was getting kinda. I think I might be up to something now. So we're defining ID timestamp name on migration, but not checksum up and down.
I love you for 1,000 more. I was saying it's schema full. Do we even want to make it schema full? That's where the problem is. Oh, I see. We're using this old migration stuff embedded, and it's old. That's why. I've been every day waiting for you, darling. Don't be afraid. I adore for 1,000. I love you for 1,000 more. Darling, all your name. Darling. I love you for 1,000 more. One step closer. Okay. And even the file name is a little bit different now, but it's okay. I will every day waiting for you, darling. Don't be afraid. I will love from 1,000. I love you for 1,000 more. I love you for 1,000 more. Stay closer. Let's see. I know you let me know. I would not. For a minute I was unconscious. But I told you you should get some rest. I know you never know that you oh no, I needed you, but I never know. No one play with you till we get know, until you go. Say you wanna go. You make me feel this way somehow. I know. I open up.
I actually need to update that because in this case, you might want to tell the person to initialize.
You say you may go. You say you may go. No one needed you. Tell me. You look over your shoulder. For a minute I was stone cold sober.
Still missing a few. Let's scroll up. Okay, it's not picking that up yet. So
I don't wanna lose tonight.
I changed something so it can maybe rebuild the binary. Let's see.
I don't wanna look tonight.
I think we don't even have to pass the one way or two way yet. I can automatically detect that for sure.
we need that information to tell statically. I don't wanna lose tonight. Actually, we don't need to pass that in because we have this now. That's something we can also clean up. First, let's fix that, and we can then maybe improve that since we can automatically detect. You are love of my life. 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 Not until the day I find you. Turn around and you were there. The moment you came in. I've been touched by an angel. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 They're still not picking those up yet. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Validating there, but that's not the important thing. We need to focus on that. I really just wanna get this, be done over with this and this. We just update CLI test and done with it. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low.
So let's try to do it again. Of course, the file name has not changed, so why doesn't it then include even though this is using stuff the content is still old. Oh, it's not updated. Why does it still use the old stuff? This is doing. Why didn't I do that at first? What the hell? Migration. What? Migration is one way. I'm missing something.
camera isn't picking that up. Let's change it back to stuff. I never knew you were just someone with me. Never knew what it was. Your desire, eyes you're in my baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When you said you looked a mess, underneath my breath you are. Will I find a woman? She's my dream, of the sun. A year ago, I found a girl to carry more than just my secret, to carry love, to carry you around. Fighting again, I know it'll be alright this time. Darling, just keep. Oh, so it's probably from the first test I was feeling before. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark. Scalar, please, for when you look, looking so beautiful, I don't deserve it. You look perfect. No, no. With you between my hands. I keep forgetting I'm streaming. I have faith in what I see. You in person, and she looks perfect. Well, I don't deserve it. You look perfect tonight, 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 tonight. Well, I don't deserve it. You look perfect tonight.
This should be one, even though we have one, because we have one pair, right? But let's test it. It should fail. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes I like to love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Or should I store them separately? Should I have done that? Honestly, looking back at it, I think I should have stored the up and down as separate record. It would simplify a lot of things, and I'll consider doing that actually, maybe in another PR, because I really don't see any reason to put them together. I mean, it might be easy because when you access a migration, you have every information you need, up and down and stuff. But bittersweet is good. Never mind, I'll find like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me. I remember you said sometimes it lasts a lot, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. I remember you say sometimes it lasts a love, sometimes it love instead. Sometimes it lasts a love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best. So this should pass now. Let's see. Beriaco JP Paramatic plus 850.
My days. No, I'm just gonna wing it. Just snapshot this. You're so beautiful, and I tell her every day. Anytime I say, when I see your face, there's not a thing that I won't say, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. The whole world steps and step further, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are. And I tell her every day. You know I say when I see your face, there's not a thing that I won't say, 'cause you're amazing. So we're done with that. Let's see which one else we could so we're left with generate old and CLI test. Steps and steps for a while, 'cause you're amazing. I mean, we could just call that CLI. The way you are, the way you are, girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. When I see your face. Secata place 3,000 scata please. Pragmatic yes. Berry Ako JP Pragmatic plus 850. What language is that? What language is that? When I see your face, there's not a thing that I won't do, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are, the way you are, the way you are, the way you 76. Just the way you are. When I see your face, there's not a thing that I would dare, 'cause you're amazing. Yeah, 'cause we're not running this. Just the way you are. When I see you smile, it's not a thing that I would say. You're amazing. I don't think I should run logic here again, because I pretty much tested out the logic. I think here might just be good to test the CLI itself. That when you run this command, it actually does execute. So basically just testing status being success. I mean, we could sprinkle some real tests around here and there, but by and large, I think we've pretty much covered every critical path. When I see your face, 76. Let's rerun that. But I think now I'll focus this on the CLI itself. There's not a thing that I would say, 'cause you're amazing, just the way you are, the way you are. Failed to detect. Because we need to initialize, right? But we already initialized, and now we're trying to generate. The only thing I can think of is the file being dropped somewhere along the line. That's the only thing I can think of. Yep. So, well,
Yeah, I think I'll delete all the logic from here. It's not necessary. If I take that out, I could do something like because we've only initialized, we're gonna have to here. Let's try that out. When I see you smile, invalid auth. Okay, cool. So pretty much what I'm gonna do now is I think testing this looks good, it's nice, but it's not worth it. We've already tested all this stuff, so rather than doing this, I would focus on just the commands, making sure, let's just delete them one by one. I would focus on making sure the commands can execute. That's the only important thing I can see from this part. So basically we've got init, you can pass in the name, the directory, tell it to run and stuff, and also you can also do up, you can do ls is basically list, alias for listing, and you can do so you can actually remove all this. Think say from 12, we don't need to do all this here. Remove that. So this is now down, and what else? We can remove that too. So why don't we run this and see what's failing and what isn't. 3,000 plus 30,000 plus 3 SCADA plus failed to generate migration. Why? The migration directory blah 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 does not exist, so it's been dropped already before, probably been dropped by this process because we're passing it as an argument to this, right? So I think that is dropping it. How was I navigating this before? Shouldn't it be possible to drop this stuff ourselves rather than having it being dropped automatically? 836. What's that? Not sure if you noticed, but when we first met, I got so nervous. I couldn't see. So it looks like this is the one dropping it. Right there. In the very moment. 147. My life is fun now. Missing peace. So as long as you leave, I love you. Will I ever know you? You look so beautiful in white, until my last day. Tuesday I'll cherish. You look so beautiful in. We could use in-memory database. Why? Na 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 na. You look so beautiful in my, yeah. Since we're not trying to do any kind of assertion, we could just take that out. We don't even need that anymore. My love is endless. Into this world, I mean every word. You're my every reason. You're the one I believe in. What's the error? You may need it. Not detected. That should be generation. 147. Into this mean every word. You're my heaven. You're all that I believe in. So as long as you leave it, you will have known you. You look so beautiful in white. And you I swear you say I share peace. You look so beautiful in white. Yeah. Na 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 na. Don't take it personal. Yep, let's see. I just wanna know you better. Don't take it personal. Just wanna show you love. I'm wondering how can I create the RocksDB instance in Surreal. So which one is failing? Made to explicitly blah 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 blah. Probably that's the generation. So does this now pass? Alright, 1, 2, 4. Well, from this town. The directory does not exist. On one line is that happening in the rollback field. Where we doing? Okay, we're doing the rollback here. Let's comment it out first. Saying that directory doesn't exist. Let's see if others pass. Took for granted everything we are. As if I find someone like you. Okay, so everything is passing now. My guess is also that yeah, the URL well, it's trying to roll the back, but that's not gonna fly. It's not gonna fly. Now they actually belong to different instances, because check the scroll there. I need to update this documentation. Why not just do it right away? Migrator. This is not necessary. Yeah, I can still show the programmatic approach, so maybe I'll leave that as a comment. I'll just leave it that way. Yagni. So remember that. We'll connect. Probably for the local is gonna instantiate it, and I don't know how we could share between two processes the same instance. It's gonna be undoable. So Oh yeah, cargo. And let's just remember this. The down is gonna be a little bit tricky. I don't even need it to. Migration there. And I should probably rename migrations there to just there. So running migration, like what else? Like it actually doesn't make sense that I have to prefix it with migration there. We could as well say like migration DB, but like that doesn't make sense at all. So let's change this to. Let's first do that in the code. So these should really be where we specifying that migration there. Yeah, this should just be there. Like, if there would be another kind of there, then we could prefix it. But migration is the primary context. This totally makes sense to just say there. But the beauty of it is, I believe that's probably all I need to do to change that directory. Something in my mind. I wanna take a birdie. Feeling deep inside. Can I suppress it? What? No run list. Of course, there should be. Did I remove it? Oh my god, I did. That was a mistake. I think there is descriptive enough. Yeah, the last one is gonna be tricky. But since it's rollback, the problem is like how to get the instance within the process. I'm sure we can figure out a way, but like whatever. Honestly, I'll just do this. Well, let's just bring it out so that we can easily do the assertion here. We're doing only init, and it's hard to justify this whole thing, but feels like madness to me. Okay, I'm just gonna leave those. Our bread is better than none, right? So I'm just gonna leave it at that. URL. Yep. I am doubting the usefulness of this test. I'll leave it there anyway. And for generate, I'll just remove all this. There's one stuff we add here that could be useful. This, I'm not sure if I've still got it. Of course, we can figure it out. So let's just delete that. Yeah, one thing I've been waiting for is being able to run all the tests there. Once we run all the test, I'm gonna improve the way we're dealing with the error for scalars 4. Once I improve the error handling there, I might put in a couple of a couple of hard-coded DB state assertions which I have there. These are only two things, the DB state assertions, and we have to even think if that is worth it, but we might put maybe one or two, and then the error handling. I'll start with the PR soon. Let's run the test and see. I feel good. Let's run test. Let's run the test. Run the test. Nice, everything passes, so on a good track, right? Awesome. 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 Take me to your loving hands. Baby. Oh, that's so my computer is on. I don't. Let me find a lower platform to put this. Okay, I've got one right in front of me. Yep. So everything passes is good. One thing I was looking at is we'll go to CLI. I think that's right. Yeah, I'm thinking. What was that again? I'm thinking rather than panicking here, why don't we just always, I think I can remember why I did this, but should we just return errors and okay, let's just do a little bit of experiment. So this is a migration result. Yep, that. Yep, just return. Okay. And rather than panicking here, we could just really, we don't even need all that. We could just before I wanted to just log the error and like I wanted to just like log the errors and stuff, but I'm not sure that's a good way to go. So I was gonna log the error and just return, but in that way I'm not sure how that is gonna give a user feedback that this stuff didn't execute.
But then again, I started thinking if panicking is the right way. Well, the reason I think I wanted to panic there was because I wanted that to return so that we can write a test for that year that panics. But what I can do is just return error, and we can expect the error and even undo the errors more elegantly. Thanks Erdeland BS for subscribing. I appreciate you. You are appreciated. Yeah. Let's do it. But you wanna beat it, just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. It doesn't matter who's right, just beat it, beat it. Oh, I was also thinking about the login. So how are we gonna be logging the error? Okay, maybe the top level should take care of that. What do you think? Okay, let's do for generate. So I can test it, generate. So maybe rather than panicking here, especially for detection, detect, that returns a result. So rather than doing that, I could just return migration results, and yeah. Hello? Hello? Yep. Was online. Ten 24 Cara dapat scatter slot. Aha. Ini cha. So if we generate so the detection without innate, because it's not able to detect, so you should panic. So let's go. Let's see if that can be improved. 2000 cara. I know, bro. Just 2000 cara. Generate. Let's run that. Alright. One second. Oh. Yep. 1 second. Hi. Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you. 3045. I can cross check. It's not working. Okay, I'll check it again. Okay. Skater. Yeah, I was right. It works, right? Oh, perfect. Thanks. You appreciate it. I'm a bachelor. I've got some stuff to eat. In there. No one has come close to me. No one makes me feel the way you do. We're back. Back and better. Yep. I'm gonna grab some stuff to eat because I need some fuel. So we go to ready mode. Yep, this now returns. So perhaps we want to actually return migrator result. Perfect. Go down there, return. Okay. Yes, good boy. And cannot find type. Of course you can. Import it. Okay, it's good. For I believe we did that for generate. So now we're just gonna shoot it up. You shoot me down, and I at the tiny. So let's see. Where's my phone? Skater plus.
Sparsely plus 3 scalar. What's that? Oh, this better be good. I should probably start my eating channel. This is cold. Guys, do you want me to take some break? I'm gonna reduce the sound so you guys don't hear me eating. We're pretty much done with the test, right? I'm just doing some little quality of life stuff. Hey, hi everyone. How's it going? I'm gonna increase the sound now. Welcome. We have Phap Long from Vietnam. How's it going? Happy New Year. I know it's not lunar yet already. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing today? How did you find the channel? And do you work with Rust? Of course, we do other stuff on the channel, but right now we're working with Rust. I'm getting some food. You guys know what I'm eating. I'm eating beef. I'm sorry. I'm contributing to the global warming, but you know we needed to warm up the beef also. Welcome. How's it going? So basically what we're doing is like a quality of life thing, and this isn't panicking anymore. But more interestingly is we could check this cargo gen, and this runs. So this expects a result now, and we could basically use return migratory result, bam, and let's surround that, let's make it okay. And now it's gonna be a little bit different. Right here we're also gonna have to do the same, do migration result, we return that. Well, now we've got all this stuff, and what we can do is assign that to a variable so it's easier for us. Now let's wrap this also with this, and oh, actually we should be returning self here. Self, so there's really no need to bind that actually. So it's, the same thing applies here. We put in this and do that, and respecting self, so we go there and do the same. We close that up, and of course we need to do that there, and probably have to do it up there also. And after that, what else do we got? Oh yeah, I guess this was why I did this in the first place. But let's focus on gen first, and we can always come back to that. So let's go to generate test. Yeah, we already handled that. Did we? No. Okay, what we really want to do here is return a result of self, and do this here, pam 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 pam, and let's just wrap this up. How's everyone doing? Grab something to eat. Now I've been working since morning, and I feel like I need some food. Oh, this is my appetizer. So we're handling that for gen. So basically we can do a different kind of assertion this time, and we can do, well, it returns an error, and we can assert the error right away. And that's if we want to do it this way. So what we can do is expect error,
I think I should just always implement debug for. Okay, that implements it. It's good. Right, that passes, but the error we're expecting is different, so it shouldn't. I'm running a little experiment to see if that is even worth it. I'll likely revert it. Let's see what we've got. 400 commits, 1,554 files changed. But those are mainly from this. Ooh! I'm not happy with that. That's too much. It takes away from it. That's maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, I think I think I might have to cut down on that a little bit because we're generating a lot of snapshots. Even though it's important, I think we shouldn't overdo it. I'm not so happy with having all the snapshots. They make it impossible to view my own code. In fact, since they are cumulative, it might be totally fine to have one snapshot per like test, because every subsequent snapshot of a migration directory is supposed to accumulate from the previous one. Okay, it's a little bit um, manageable, yeah. So we can review the PR. Let's go. Let's go over the changes together. So basically, we have two types of migration. You could have like up only. It means when it's up only, you cannot revert that migration. But you can also have revertible or reversible migration. So besides that, you can have an embedded migration or the file-based, the normal one you might be accustomed to. So embedded just means that like statically the migrations are like included into your binary. So I can show you actually from here. Should be somewhere. Okay, this is an example. So we scroll up. We are basically importing this migration file that is basically here at compile time. You see, there's a list of them. Now this is showing 2. I need to figure out why this ref data not available is doing, because before you could see the string like in real time. So now this basically is included in your binary. It means that when you, let's say you're dockerizing your application and
basically you're using these migrations one way or two way within your code, even if the directory, I believe so, even if the directory is not available, like you've compiled the code, you've built it, right? It's going to like take the string itself, the strings themselves is going to put them into your binary statically, right? So that's why it's called embedded. So when you start your server, the current files will, the strings, the content, and everything would already be within your program. So you don't need to be, you don't need to have to, or you wouldn't have to access your file paths. Then we have the normal migration that you might be used to, which is the typical one. Actually, I think I do have examples, file based, and the way to set things up, you call this migration migrator struct, and there is a static method on it called run. You pass in the resources, and what a resource is basically every database resource from your code base. It represents the database resources, the Rust version or code version of your database resources. And what are resources? In SurrealDB at least, resources are, I could show you a list of them. So they could be tables, and within tables themselves, tables do have their own resources, sub resources. That could be fields. They could also be index or events. So you can have an event on the table. You can define an index for performance on some fields on your table, and also of course like fields belong to a table. In addition to that, at the top level, the database level, we have some other resources. Some of them are analyzers, functions, parameters, scopes, tokens, and users. Yep, those are pretty much it. So the way you gather your resources from your code base is you define a struct called resources. You would only have to create one resource within your code base. The reason we're creating multiple here is just for testing purposes. Like we're calling them resources v1, v2, but you're only gonna have like a single struct within your code base, because we're trying to simulate changes in the code base. Like in these different versions, we would remove some stuff, we'll rename some stuff, we'll add some field, add some tables, and blah blah blah. We're simulating code base changes. So pretty much you would only have one, and when you have that, let's just pull that up a little bit. When you have that, right, you define a trait called DB resources on that, and on DB resources you could overwrite the default. So I'm actually looking to, I should create a derived trait for this. So by default you can just stick it into your struct, but you can also override. For example, if you would want to override scope, you just do bum. But the nice thing is, when you're trying to override it, you could just use the query builder. So you could use the query builder and do something like, there are two ways or many ways you can take advantage of SurrealORM to do this, to alleviate your suffering. So you can do define scope. You see we have a bunch of definitions, a bunch of statements. One of them is scope. You put the scope name, blah blah blah. Then you write your statement, blah. I don't know, why is my autocomplete failing me? But anyway, once you're done, you can just do to raw. Oh, is that everything? Interesting. Well, that's an example.
you define the scope, you do this. You can define multiple scopes. If you want to define, for example, what could you define again? Analyzers, let's say a function. No, this is a different stuff you could create. Or parameter. Parameter is quite straightforward. What you just need to do is param, that's new, and you define the param name, my param. Then now you would be able to use this globally, even when you're doing your database instance. Once that is applied to your database, of course, this has to be a vector. So blam 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 blam, and that goes on and on. So you can have whatever you want to have. Actually, you can also have your database functions. And function, really the way you define function is, I have all the examples in the code base and the book I'm writing. So you can do define function, you can use define function macro. I can show you rather than define function. So this is a way you can define function. The beauty of this is we're using the concept of query turbo, which I introduced. I'm excited about. You're able to write a database function using this macro. You can pass different arguments, and all these arguments are actually checked. So I'll show you an example. See, we're using spaceship, and you would notice that this is actually name, and name is meant to be a string. If we go to spaceship, you're gonna notice name is a string. So what happens if we say name is an integer? My language server is messing up, so it might not actually give the feedback. But what you're gonna see, if my language server wouldn't mess me up, is that it's gonna throw an error at compile time and tell you that integer cannot be assigned to string in this context. Or if you would make it like a date time, so it still like enforces all those stuff. Oh, okay. You see now it's actually complaining. So as you can see, this is complaining that it's expecting a date time, right? Not string. So it catches your error at compile time. Another the beauty of it is you can also pass a parameter, you can pass a field, but when you pass a concrete type, it's still going to check it at compile time. So you can define your function this way. We have a select statement. We're providing the full path here. We can have an if-else statement. For example, if you miss one of these fields, it's going to complain, right? You see? So we have a bunch of stuff ready for you to be productive and catch your errors on time before they catch up on you. So the way you create table resources is just to specify using this create table resources macro, and with that you don't have to do any manual stuff. You just list all the tables you want, and it does all the magic for you. Yeah, my computer is slowing down. I don't know why. So we also have table resources. So for example, when you go to animal is a struct. It's a node, right? And it has all these fields. The fields are the types of the fields are automatically detected and done for you at compile time. When it's not able to do it, it's going to throw an error and it's going to force you to do it. But most times it's going to automatically infer it, and when it infers it, it's also automatically validated against itself. Then you can define events this way. This gives you ultimate freedom. That's why I'm not using annotation here. You can define indexes, so you have to use the table resources here. So you can do that for like every table. Um, Honestly, we have all these tests, but this PR mostly we simplify the API. So before we would do cargo generate, uh, cargo, what was it, forward or update, then cargo rollback. And now it's simple, it's just like cargo gen, cargo init, cargo gen, cargo reset, cargo up, cargo down, cargo list, cargo prone. And we actually just introduced cargo prone, cargo reset, cargo list. Those are new commands, and also cargo init. And the beauty of it is now when you initialize your migration, you only determine if it's one way or two way, if it's reversible or not. Subsequently, when you're generating, you don't have to do that. It's going to automatically detect that and do the right thing. So that's cool. What I'm gonna do now is maybe do a couple of stuff within the code base, and let's see first. Yeah, these are like the changes made here. We have the argument parser, we have the config, we have the up and down stuff. Config is taking forever to load. Then we have different strategies for like rolling back. Then when you're rolling back also, you can also decide if you want to prune it. So pruning just means that when you roll this file back, delete the file also. Then it's just more consistent, I'd say cleaner and nicer. But anyway, you get the gist. So we have all this stuff here. It's quite a lot of changes, but the screenshots are actually, the snapshots are messing up with my changes and making it difficult to view. So what do you guys think? Let me know what you think. Yeah, I have trust also. Yeah, I need to update the documentation actually. Put at least some basic instruction on the README. That's something I'm also gonna add here. And so let's go to init. I just want to rest a little bit because I'm kind of tired a little bit. How long has this stream is going on for? It's been going on for 6 hours. Yep, I'm taking a break. Let's chat, guys. Ask me questions, and I'm ready to answer. You can also answer in Discord. I'm gonna check it. But I'm gonna take some break, grab some drink, and relax. So feel free to ask me any question while I'm relaxing, taking a break. I'm gonna update the README, maybe do one or two things, then we can merge that. I'm still, I still have some reservation on how we're like
doing too much of like snapshotting, because that could actually take away from me when it's too much. And then there's something else I'm looking at, commenting on the generated files. For example, when we're performing a renaming operation, which is like usually three statements, you define the new field, or you assign the old to the new, and then you remove the old field, because SurrealDB doesn't yet support an auto statement. We're using those three statements to achieve that. Like that's like a proxy. Then we do the reverse for the down migration. In that case, we could actually comment on it that this is a renaming operation. Also, I would like to make the spacing between the statement more like consistent. So between table definitions, there should be maybe one or two line spacing. Ooh. Can we? How's everyone doing? Where are you chatting from? I've been working for about 6 hours, and as you can see, the last couple of days, actually since New Year, I've been streaming quite a lot. Yesterday I did 7.5 hours. The previous one before that I did 35 minutes. Before that I did an hour. I would say in the last one day I've probably done definitely over 20 hours of streams, thereabouts, right? So I'm trying to relax a little bit. I'm taking a break. So if you have any questions for me, I would like to hear them. If you have any suggestions, I'm curious to hear them. And also tell me where you're chatting from. And happy New Year to everyone. Can we can keep each other company. Ooh, man. I'm tired. But I'm glad this project is almost done now. Really, after this test, and I'm really happy that I wrote this test, because with this test we caught a lot of subtle bugs. A lot of subtle nasty bugs. Many of them are like due to the orderings. The ordering with the timestamp alone, not taking into consideration the base name and the extension, so they're not giving us consistent stuff. And also, previously I was using hash map and hash sets, and I didn't like the fact that our statements were non-deterministically generated. I wanted a consistently generated migration. So if you generate your migration like 10 times without changing anything, the ordering should be consistent and everything else. So I'm doing that, and it also makes the renaming much more like robust, since auto statement is not supported by the first database engine that I'm supporting now. What else? Then we caught some bugs related to the file name, and because of that I started using, for the different components, I was mostly having them as strings, but I started using the wrapper pattern, and that actually helped a lot. If you want to minimize the chances of bugs in your code base by an enormous amount of whatever, like amount,
just use wrapper patterns. And wrapper pattern is not only like exclusive to Rust. You can definitely do it in TypeScript or like some other languages, especially like strongly typed languages. Like if you're using wrapper patterns or wrapper pattern, I keep saying patterns. It's gonna save you a lot of headache, a lot of bug. Don't get lazy. Don't make your types string. Don't make them number. Create a wrapper around them. You can easily always delegate method on the wrapped type. So if you've got string and you want to do toString, well, you don't even have to implement a separate method. You don't have to implement a trait display on that. So there are many ways you can approach it. It depends on what you're trying to achieve. If you're like being able to call toString is good, but you might want some convenience. For example, when you're formatting or you're printing, you might want the ability to just put that instance of that wrap type within your string, right? So if you're only delegating the method to string, you would have to call it outside of the formatting and assign it to a variable, then put it inside. But you want to be able to put it in any context of wherever display trait is acceptable. For example, when you're printing or when you're formatting, then you can implement display for the wrap type, right? And if you're feeling lazy, there are like crates that do that for you. So for example, there's derive more. You just specify you specify some struct attributes, and it's going to derive the internal or the wrap type implementations for your custom wrap type. Another reason you want to use wrap type almost everywhere possible is that because of the orphan rule, you cannot implement traits on types that are not yours, right? But a way to circumvent that is to create a wrapper around external types, and then you can implement traits on it. So that's something else. But always use wrap types. That cut down a lot of bugs, and well, we ran into different bugs. I'm glad I documented a lot of them. Even though I've not really been organizing my streams properly, I plan to do that, but I just don't want to look. I don't want to lose attention to things that are less relevant right now. I want to focus on the work. The streaming is good, but it's the byproduct of what we're doing. I don't want to make the streaming the focus yet. So I'm trying to get the libraries out. So SurrealORM, I'm feeling confident to release the alpha this month. I'm feeling very confident, but I want to have also the book ready, and of course the documentation. I keep on adding on to that. The code documentation is actually very good. Almost every public API is documented. So I would like to finish the book and do an alpha launch this month. Then I've got something to do with Trust. In Trust, if you've checked out Trust is another library that I'm working on. Basically, I released the V1 already. I haven't announced it, but it's on my GitHub. It's on Crate.io. I haven't deployed SurrealORM, but I've deployed Trust, at least the V1. So Trust is a Tailwind class static checker. It's the best out there. I'm really really excited because you don't have to download external toolings. You don't have to do some crazy configuration. It just works. You don't have to make changes, so you could just copy Tailwind classes from from external sources and just put it within your code base. Wrap it with a TW macro. It's gonna tell you if any of the classes is broken. And in addition to that, you can whitelist stuff. So you can put this allow list. You can put in new classes there. So this is very good. That if Tailwind is supporting like new classes and I don't yet. You can always put it in the whitelist and it's gonna work at compile time within your TWS configuration. So right now I'm calling it tailwind.config.json, but I'm also planning to change that config file to TWS to be clear. So one thing I'm planning to support in TWS is actually have an array. So right now you could only have a single string, which I think suffices for most of the things you need to do. But for convenience, I want to also support an support array of strings. And in addition, the one I'm mostly excited about is being able to do conditionals if you've used like class naming in JavaScript. So with this, if you want to do it currently now, you'd have to write if-else statement everywhere. And if you're doing especially like UI code, you really don't want to be writing UI if-else statement everywhere, especially considering the fact that Rust doesn't support ternary operation. So that's something I'm looking to support, conditionals. So within your string, you just put the conditions, and you can have multiple conditions. And when all those conditions fulfill, it's going to evaluate that class name. It's going to include it. But if any of them fail, it's going to exclude it. So I think that is cool. And some other like interesting stuff that I'm planning to do there. In addition to that, I am planning to implement class name that is not specific to Tailwind. You could use it in every other context for like generally CSS class names. So that is going to be a byproduct of TWS, because I'm essentially building the same thing for TWS. It's just that TWS is a more constrained version for Tailwind CSS, right? So those three projects, I'm really looking forward to launching them, announcing them this month or next. It's looking good. Today is just 6th, and I would say by February we should have the alpha launch anyways. And these, I am actually very excited because I wasn't planning to implement the migration for V1. I was going to do that in the future, and now we even have migration that is automatically handled. So that really excites me. And not just that, it supports like embedded and one way and two ways and everything you could ever need. I'm excited. In addition to that, I'm starting a CDK library in Rust. So when you want to do your infrastructure as code in Kubernetes, AWS, Linode, Etna, Google Cloud Platform, Azure, DigitalOcean, OVH, whatever. Basically, I'm just going to be creating clients for those, and also it's going to support Elm and customize. That's something else I'm excited about. In addition to that, I have a bunch of stuff that I implemented internally that I'm actually trying to make public and open source. I created a tiny ORM for MongoDB, but I don't really see the point anymore because I'll probably be using this abstraction for MongoDB also. And besides that, I have an OAuth library internally that I'm planning to open source. I currently support Google Strategy, support Discord, I believe, and maybe GitHub. But with the current implementation, I only just need to include their like credentials for everything, and easily we could support like hundreds of strategies. So I want something like Passport in Rust, and I've already implemented that. I just need to maybe like just clean up a little bit and publish it. Besides that, I'm planning a gesture library for Rust. So if you're working on the front end now, there's not like a full-fledged proper like gesture library that you could use to basically handle different gestures, swiping, tapping, and what have you. and especially that would be very intuitive with very reasonable default. That would take into consideration that when you swipe with these um, different physics constraints or whatever, is going to take effect. Something like frame of motion, I would say. I'm planning to implement it. So there will be the animation component, because gestures are crude without animation. But more importantly, I'll be using like physics approach rather than just time curve. I want to use like more physics, weights, the mass, and all those stuff, acceleration to determine, and then the distance delta and all those stuff, basically momentum to determine the threshold of when something should be swiped off or vice or whatever. So that's something else I'm excited about, actually useful stuff. And I'm also looking to create a template library. It's gonna be like a code gen thing. But those are open source projects I'm planning. I also have my own personal projects. I mean, these are personal projects also, but I mean like not dev tools, but like end user products that I'm working on, that I'm excited about equally. And I'm also writing books. I'm making courses. So there's a lot. There's a lot I'm planning, and not just planning, but actually doing. Anyways, guys, that's been mostly tonight. I will try to take some break. And maybe it's time to call it tonight. I appreciate you guys for always tuning in. I might maybe just do other stuff off stream. Thank you guys. You're amazing. I appreciate everything. Remember to subscribe to the channel. Check out Discord. I want us to be also active on Discord, and let's just communicate and let's share ideas. Feel free to ask questions on Discord also. Yeah. So I think I'll be leaving soon, maybe, because time is running late. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining, and have a wonderful night. See you again maybe tonight or tomorrow.